And finally, we are live. Right. Sorry for the long wait. We are back on Train Sim World 4, as we can see. Turn off the menu music completely because we've got our own thing going on in the background. So yeah, we are pretty much ready to go. To be honest, I was thinking of putting out a poll, a community poll, to gauge what what DLC or routes or locos people wanted to see, and it slipped my mind, so we didn't get to that. But nonetheless, we are just going to. I'm going to continue my progress, and whatever comes with that, whoever wants to see what, you guys obviously let me know, and we will get to that. For now, I'm over on. I know you've got a game in the background, but I'm over on Train Sim Community, seeing what's what for the mods and patches and I tweaks and the lot, because I haven't been on Train Sim World for a little while, so I've missed out on quite a lot, actually, surprisingly. Train Sim Community seems to be going through, not going through, but what happens to Train Sim Community sometimes is that you'll have like a period of time where there's nothing, like all is very, very slow. Barely anything's being updated. There's nothing really new for any route. And then there'll be periods of time where all of a sudden you're just flooded with new mods and patches and all sorts. So yeah. Let's do this, shall we? Okay, so let's do that. That shouldn't take too long. So yeah, we've got a ton of mods and all sorts. So we are, let me bring you guys into this. Why not? Screen capture. There you go. So yeah, we have a lot going on. I need to work out how to. There's a way. There we go. I'm sure I tried the shift thing a while ago, and it didn't work. But anyway, it's worked. So as you can see along the top, we've got a lot of patches and mods and upgrades and all sorts ready to go. So TSW 4 version, let's get that downloaded. Just a timetable improvement. That was pretty quick. Love to see it. Class 142, that's new, 22 hours ago. Okay, so it's just that then. So we can close that. We've got... Interesting. So we've got this mod by Best Scott. However, you sort of activate it in game. So that's sick. Um, yeah, we'll definitely do that. Let's get that download in. We can get rid of that. London to Brighton is the route I wouldn't mind playing today. So guys, feel free to request like these old school classics, because I'm more than happy to play them. This is our TSW 4-1. We can close that. That's not necessary. I like my mods to be more on the realism side of things, right? So I won't install everything. When was this updated? Why was this okay, apparently it just works again, even though it's for TSW 3. I guess there's no harm in just slapping it into the game, hopefully. Fingers crossed. New York to Trenton, small patches, we'll get that as well. Okay, I don't know what dynamic adhesion is, but I don't mind I don't want it disabled. Graffiti, why not? Improve signal visuals, obviously. Let's close that patches section as well. 182, that's more than in need of sorting out. BMO enhancement pack. For all of these. This is a lot. There is a lot going on here. And Glasgow. Did I not just do a Glasgow enhancement pack? Was that not part of this? No, that was Gloucester I was looking at. No, there is Glasgow to Cathcart. Let me leave it because it was... I'm going to assume it's the same as the previous one. 35 sound mods. I mean, why bloody not, right? Get that in there. Any INI tweaks? Yes, actually. We like to do Ultra, so let's get that downloaded. And nothing really for other. So, yeah, a lot going on. And let's go into our folders and let's sort everything out. So, Jesus Christ. Right, we still have TSW4 open. We'd be smart to close it, right? All right, perfect. So we've got all of those in. And we have... Right, everything there is in order. I think we pretty much are ready to go. Oh, the Brighton mainline scenery update, which is, I'm assuming, Bescott's one, that needed a little touch-up. And then Jetwash's Ultra... light in mod and whatnot. All right, let's keep that there so I can remember how to activate that. Close that. Let's go to, I think this goes on documents, doesn't it? Jetwash's file. Yeah, so documents. My games, Train Sim Mod 4, saved, config, no. Would love a readme. Save games, there you go. Replace the file in the destination. Done. We'll give that a little refresh just to make sure that's done. Close that. And we are going to be back on Chasing Mode 4 for good, that we can finally start. Punk, I started almost 30 minutes late, lad. So you're good, man. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I didn't really think about the planning ahead in terms of making sure everything was sorted out, making sure all the mods that have been really, not mods, but yeah, mods and patches and sound mods and a lot of it were all sorted. Because there's been quite a lot since I last played. So yeah, that all had to be in order, of course. My loading screen is frozen. I prayed, oh, thank God, yes, it kept on moving. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Because I've installed about 20 mods in the last like 2 minutes, all at once. So I wouldn't even be able to distinguish what's caused the problem and what's not. But thankfully, we're through that hill. So, according to our friend Bescott, well, how do we activate his mod? So go to D2D Live, Mastery, and his one should be there. Mastery rewards, Bescott's layer, and it's just activated then. There's quite a lot I have here. Jesus, I've got all of them unlocked. Let's unlock. Let's do everything. You know what? There are some really cool mastery rewards that I don't think should be like locked behind the behind anything really. Elephant. Okay, there's one just called Elephant. I know nothing about it. But that should be activated. We should be good to go, boys. Right, out of my 2 viewers, I think. Does anyone want to see anything in particular? Cool. Because I'm currently everything basically. So you tell me what you want to see and I should have it. But I think we've got the full selection here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to scroll through them all one by one. Let me just close everything, all my apps that I don't need right now. Yeah, so I'm going to scroll through them very slowly right now. And whatever catches your eyes, most of these I haven't touched because I'm working my way from like the TSW2 routes. So when I finish the TSW2 routes, I'm going to do the TSW3 routes. And then when I finish those, and so on and so forth, you get the gist. But we've got everything here. So all the layers, anything that relies on something else should be in order, basically. So yeah, if nobody chooses, I'm going to go to Mindspec Barn because that's the one I've been like driving through and trying to finish. So I've got my fan here and it's pretty much useless right now. Augsburg. You know what? I'm actually happy you said that because I've wanted to try this route for a while. But because I'm like so OCD about the way I do it, I haven't got to it yet. But yeah, let's do it, man. What train shall we use? Have you got a train in mind in particular, or shall we just go into like journey mode, see what journey mode has for us? Yeah, to be honest, it does help. I guess any line will help, as long as it's a line I haven't done yet. If it's one that I've already finished, it's gonna be a bit awkward, but I would do it anyway. But yeah. Got introductions. I think these are all the ICE runs. And then you've got the S line. All right, cool. Well, then I guess let's start with the journey modes. We've got all the scenarios here, which is pretty good. A scenario would be good. I usually make videos out of scenarios, so yeah. Let's start with the basic instruction for the 423. It's been a while since I've driven that server and driven that unit, so this should be a little bit interesting. And yeah, we'll see what we get. I need to make like a list of requests should I receive a lot. I'll write them on stream anyway, so that everyone can see like what's coming up, what we're currently on, and what's coming up. All right.
Welcome to driver training here at München Passing. Today you'll be learning to drive this BR423 electric multiple unit in DB traffic red livery. This brief introduction will cover critical driving controls and passenger operations. Climb aboard to get started.
Should be pretty basic, right? I mean,
take a seat in the driver's position.
it's a German EMU.
Spending most of your time. To activate the control desk, insert the reverser.
Where's my God mode? Where's God mode? Why don't I have God mode anymore?
The reverser is used to set the direction of travel.
Huh. That's a little bit annoying.
Take a quick glance of the platform to ensure all is safe, then unlock the doors.
Let's unlock the doors. What are we going to use for this one? I guess it's an introduction, so I'm not too fussed about safety systems and all of that good stuff. I guess we'll turn passenger lights on, obviously. Headlights. I guess we don't have many options there. Seems like a very basic and simple unit. It should be fairly straightforward. And of course, everyone gets off at the station because that makes perfect sense.
Set the doors to locked.
Okay, I can't.
From here, you will be guided to the next station stop, München Lime. This multiple unit features a combined power brake handle called a master controller. It is currently in the brake range.
Right.
Move the
Super
handle
easy.
past the off position and into the power range to get moving.
Oh, it's one of those routes with the colored like G-force meter. I hope the audio's alright. Let me know if it's if there's anything off with it.
Keeping to the speed limit is important. If you begin to overspeed, move the master
I
controller
can't
into
turn
the
off my objective marker. What's going on? Is it because it's an introduction? Usually I have access to all of these things, so whether it's an introduction or not. I'm hoping so. Otherwise, it might be because it's Jetwash's mod that introduces God modes. So that's one side of things which I've just updated. So I'm wondering whether he's turned it off by default, and I need to manually turn it on. But as for the like inability to turn off the objective marker, I can because I'm trying to use a shortcut on the keyboard, which is working for other things, but it's not working for the objective marker. Does the ICE unit on here use LZB? See, look, my other stuff is working. If we stop on time, it's a miracle. Yeah, fair enough. We did stop on time perfectly.
Take a quick.
I don't want a speed limit indicator there. There we go. Let me see. I know I can remove the stop marker from here. Hide on gameplay. Stop marker off. Objective marker. All right, so it's grayed out. So I'm assuming, yeah, I can't do anything with it. I wonder if that's something to do with the fact that it's a TSW 2 DLC. Hopefully my brakes should just release from the emergency brake.
It's time to get going. Set the doors to locked. Operate the train to the next stop at Augsburg-Hochzoll without instruction this time and see how you get on.
Do you have any memory at all about how long it takes to get from one end of the route to the other? I guess it's going to be in the region of half an hour to an hour, right? Like all of them. I've messed it up again. Why do I keep doing this? And I'm going to end up stopping like perfectly. I do love EMUs for that. Their stopping power is incredible. And I love an EMU where you can just like release yourself from an emergency brake so easily. A good 30 to 45 minutes. Okay. Okay, cool. Is that for both the ICE and this unit, or is it just one of them? Is it like 35 to 40, 30? Oh, well, I guess it's closer to 30 minutes with the ICE and closer to 45 minutes with this EMU.
Good work. That concludes all of the basics of operating this train.
Thank you very much, love. Lovely stuff. Right, now. I don't like going straight to the next chapter from that menu because I like to see like the description. One thing they don't do is break down the scenario for you if you go about it that way. So watch and go. Prepare an early morning ICE service for its duties and bring it into service. Very well. Let's thank you. This should be relatively straightforward. As long as there aren't any annoying bugs, we should be good. Wash and go. Welcome to Munich Lame Depot. You'll be taking is 403 set to Augsburg. Firstly, prepare the train for departure towards Munich Hauptbahnhof. You'll be running via the train wash. Thank you very much. I still haven't got access to God modes. Give me one moment. Let me see if there was something that I had to do on my side to activate it. Because it does come super clutch for for FOV. Okay, I mean, he literally, yeah. You must make, there's a change you must make to a main engine.ini due to an issue with the latest version of God mode. Without it, this will not work as intended. So please read pages 6 and 7 of the manual. Okay, well, I need to download the manual because I haven't read it in a while. Page 6 and 7. Ah, right. Okay, yeah. Give me a hot sec because I'm gonna have to close the game and then I don't know why is it why is it showing that in the, what is that? Okay, that's better. I'm gonna have to close the game. Why am I so small all of a sudden? That's a little better. And my green screen's all messed up. But anyway, it shouldn't last long. I need to make a quick change to the to a file, and then it'll be good to go. Documents, my games, tracing mode 4, saved, config, Windows no editor, open engine.ini. We need to make a change somewhere here. Leaving a line at the bottom of the existing text. Yep. I suggest you copy and paste this. This should be an additional file. Right. System settings. I remember that. I did have that added. Apparently it's gone back to normal. Save. I mean, that alone should have... that should be good. There are more instructions, but let's give that a go and see if it's brought God mode back. I haven't given the Vectron a go yet. There's actually a lot I haven't... Like, it's actually ridiculous when you look at how much I haven't driven yet, whether it's a route or a loco. This little stutter here gave me a... what's it called? A heart attack earlier. My nose is excessively itchy today, and I'm not sure why. And I don't even have... I barely have anything to deal with it. Right, let's see. I forgot I'm even still recording for YT. Right, hopefully it sorted itself out. Hopefully, fingers crossed. No. At least we should have the objective marker back now, right? Yeah, at least we've got the access to the objective marker. So that was just down to that being a training thing. So what I may say, we're almost an hour in and we're yet to get into the thick of it. All right. Now, I put it in the right place, but there's something that I missed out that I completely forgot. You'll see it in a second. You'll see it now. But anyway, I did put it in my documents. You put it in the save game area, basically, where your save games are. In the documents folder. You know, I found myself wanting to play Roblox again today. It's really like got a hold of me. Whether it's like the London routes, whether it's the train ones. Yeah, man. Some of that content was so impressive. So impressive. Facts, Punk. Absolutely facts. That is so true. But it's like what I was saying yesterday, innit? It's a matter of passion. Like, I'll always make that my main point is passion. Because passion births talent. Still not working. Why? I know I've put it in. I know I've stuck it in the right place. I know for a fact. I guess we'll just do without it. But I'm so certain I've stuck it in the right place. Documents. My games. Chasing Mode 4 saved. Save games. And God mode is there. I changed in what directory? Just look at. I have to have a look at my whole screen, mate. Dangerous that realistically, innit? But hey ho. Okay. So that's my save. This is my save game, and this is the God mode file. This is where it goes. My game chasing more to save games. Even the manual will say that. Page 6. Page 6. My games chasing mode 4 saved. Save games. And my game's already in DX12 as well. And this thing here, I've done also. That's under config, Windows no editor. This is the engine INI. And this is the, where is it? Let me close the game. And let me open that again. So, yeah, unless I move this here. Although, from what I remember, it shouldn't make a difference. So I'll save that. And close it. I'll move it there again, but and then once you do that, then you do that part. I guess I've done it out of order, but just to make sure that it's still updated. Yeah, this is still here. And then this cleanup thing, I've also done, but I'll do it again. This cleanup, my main drive is C, so do that. DirectX shader files, or shader cache. Sorry, DirectX shader cache. Okay. Delete. So that's done. So that's it. Then you go once loaded into root. So then you basically load into the root from after that, which we'll do. We'll give it a try again. But if not, it's not the end of the world. But with that mod, it allows me to get through like red light bugs and force the objective to finish. If an objective gets stuck, I can force it to move me on to the next one. Like it does it's a lot more, it has a lot more use than just what you think a god mode mod would allow you to have. Many's gone for weather and weather. I haven't forgot about that. Like there's so much versatility with it. Skilled Juju, welcome to the stream. Hello. We've got it, I think. Something just came up at the top. I wonder if it was just a reshade notification. Nope, we haven't got it. Never mind. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. Everything is going well, thank you. Well, semi well. There's a mod that I've been trying to get working, that I just can't seem to get working, annoyingly enough. Punk, realistically, at this point, it's gotta be, you know, it's gotta be the thing, isn't it? Right, I'd love to close this door. All right, there we go. That's the only thing left because it interferes with like the core stuff. Sit in the driver's seat. Yes, of course I will. I appreciate it, Juju. Thank you, man. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, I guess it's nothing serious, realistically, but you know, it's just that it would be nice if everything was perfect. Basically. Let's make it, yeah, let's have a little bit of privacy here. Cab aircon, let's increase that a little bit. Uncouple, no thank you. Don't need to do any of that. Alright, cool. Is anything down below that we need messing around? Where's the PZB stuff? Usually it's behind the, yeah, there we go. What can we activate here? LZB. All right. We are able to turn LZB on. Whether we have access to it on this route or not remains for me to be seen. Battery should be on already, of course. So yeah, we should just get going then. Makes a lot of sense, Juju. Makes sense. Is there like a... What's the... Alright, hold on. Let's try and figure this out. Okay, there we go. I remember the old ICEs, there was a way to turn on like passenger lights. However, I don't speak German, so press 5 on the screen twice. You know, I start pressing 5 on my keyboard like a fool. Thank you. Hopefully that's it. These windows are very tinted. Oh, yeah, there we go. They're on. Appreciate it. Hopefully I'll remember that. I feel so naked with that God mode, man. I feel so naked. How did you work that out, Pong, by the way? The passenger light thing. Yes, Juju. This is an ICE 3, I believe. 403. No, it's not an ICE 3. It's a 403. I think ICE 3 was the older model, right? I feel like I should know that. I think our tail lights are on. I would hope so. Yeah, that's all. You know what? It's surprising how much you learn. As you know, train sim definitely does have its flaws, but you learn a lot. It is a commuter line, yeah. I don't know if freight runs. Freight tends to run everywhere, basically. But I'm not sure specifically on this route, like what the timetable for freight is. I don't think there is. I don't think we can drive freight here. But I don't know, like IRL, what the timetable would be like. In my town, our commuter train line runs on a freight line. Yeah, usually you'll get like shared lines. So that's what I'm thinking. Surely one way or another, freight does run here. That's usually the norm, especially for Germany, which is like a very high, when it comes to cargo, they're very on their cargo transportation. And it's like at least 4, 5, even 6 or more trains on this game alone that operate freight services. They want us to go like slow all the way down for this one. We'll keep it at steady 7, I guess. Yeah, rapid transit. Funnily enough, there is actually a route called rapid transit on here. Um, and it's basically what you can imagine. You can imagine it to be. Um, I think personally for me, I don't know. See, I used to think, well, I think I was a fan of high speed commuting when I was younger. I used to just love, I think every like, every kid that's into trains initially likes the high speed stuff. And then once I started getting into train sim worlds, freight really started to stick out to me, especially the US freight, like Sandpatch Grade, which was a route I spent a ton of hours in. Um, I really enjoyed. It really got my appeal and made me think. I don't know. I started to like expand my palette, let's say, and I started to enjoy the UK freight as well. But I think my least favorite on here is probably like the stopper services that stop so often. But like that's just how it is in real life at times. So I wouldn't necessarily avoid, like I wouldn't actively avoid those services. Yes, I'm in Chicago. Our rapid transit is very interesting. Rapid, interesting in what sense, Juju? Because that could be good, it could be bad. I wonder if we're going to end up heading to Augsburg from straight from Munich. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of American lines have a lot of history behind them. There's a lot of heritage in American railways. Is there any line in Chicago that's a standout line? 7 lines, 6 running in the city, 2 underground lines. Okay, it's quite a lot going on then. But Chicago is quite like it's a hell of a city though, right? We're not talking about a small town anyway, so makes perfect sense. I haven't run LZB in so long. When you end it, you just press acknowledge, isn't it? You don't need to press end. I guess I'll just mash all the buttons and one of them will work eventually, but is this our red here? Shit. I guess that's a yes. I guess that's a yes. No. How did I spam something so basic? I was looking for like a big signal. Oh, that's an L. Oh, hold on. I really want God mode. Hold on. Surely there's a way to get this in here. Because it seems like the save game has the option for the save game is gone as well. Like even for the game itself. I have the lighting and graphic enhancement mod, don't I? Ew, which one of you is playing my voice? Don't do that. Oops. Didn't want to do that. See, the thing is, Punk, I feel like that will just clutter my screen. Um, Why do I have 2 of these, by the way? Uh, that's odd. Right. Anyway, What one was I looking for again? Lighting and graphics. Oh, maybe that's why. Oh no, I didn't know that. That was what we installed already. That was what we installed already. Okay, if it was this simple, I'm going to feel like a fool. Hold on a second. I'll even stop. Please stop doing that. Don't do that to me. Um, right. So hold on a second. So if I put screen capture on and turn off game capture, so you can have a look at what I'm looking at. Display capture. Right. So this very simple mod was, I think, the culprit. I didn't have it. God mode mods. I really hope. I really hope it's not it, because I feel like a mug. I will honestly feel like a mug. Did I was it as simple as that? I just didn't have the God mode mod on. This is the thing. So much has happened since I was last on. I just can't keep up with this. All the elevated lines run throughout the city in a loop. That's why it's called the loop. That's quite interesting because we only have one of them in London. On the underground, we only have the circle line, which is in the name. It runs in a circle at one point, but all of our other lines all run A to B. New York. There's New York to Trenton route. There's the Harlem line, again, which is New York. There's Long Island Railroad, which again is New York. We have Sherman Hill to, I forgot where it goes to, but sure, we've got Sherman Hill, we've got the Horseshoe Curve, we've got Sandpatch Grade. I don't know exactly where that's set. Yeah, feel free, man. Feel free. You can send it to me on Discord. LWD Adnan, same name as I've got on YouTube, on Twitch, a lot. That is a lot of New York, ain't it, Punk? I just realized. It's not until I started naming them. But we've got a Horseshoe. Let's see. Hold on. Filters, USA, confirm. So we've got Cane Creek, which is from Utah to Potash. Harlem Line, again, obviously New York. Horseshoe Curve, which include the Allegheny Mountains. Cajon Pass, California. Clinchfield Road, New York again. San Francisco. Sandpatch, which crosses also the Allegheny Mountains, which is interesting. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly as well. I might be making a complete meal of that, of the pronunciation there. But we got Sherman Hill as well. Wyoming. Forgot about Boston Sprinter. That is in Boston, obviously. And the Metrolink, which is California. So quite a few. Right, fingers crossed now. We're able to set this up properly. Fingers crossed. I don't know if I have a link. Try and check my channel. I don't know if I have a link there. If not, it's literally like my name here. There you go. That's my Discord. It's literally just that. I should have my Discord on my channel somewhere. No, it's what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Do I now need to do the whole like the whole thing again? I'm trying this again. All right, cool. I'll accept it in a second. All right, these are still here. So then all that's left realistically. We are running the game on in DX12 mode. Properties, there you go. DX12 is checked. Okay, Juju, cool. As soon as I'm back in game, I will check it out. All right, I'm closing up for good. And we're gonna play regardless. Warzone, Juju. I used to. But it started to annoy me and I stopped. And I switched to Fortnite instead. Warzone was just like an inducer of depression. I'll be honest. That was what Warzone was for me. It would just induce depression. And I just feel like the developers aren't really putting as like if you compare the effort that developers put in to something like what Epic Games do with Fortnite, there's not really a comparison. There's no innovation. There's just very strange business choices and business practices. But yeah. Save games enabled though. So why? Anyway. I think it's still not working. I'm certain now, Punk, that it's what we said before. We have it. It's back. We do have it. We do have it. We do have it. We do have it. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I did differently. I don't know what I did differently. But we have it. Thank you, Lord. Let's go. That was literally like I wasn't gonna try it again. Oh, that was direct tomorrow. Yes, sir. Very interested to see what they have planned. Very, very interested. Right, so C for on, PZB on, LZB on, and we'll close you. And out of here, we'll release the parking brake because we need to do that at some point anyway. Yeah, let's make that opaque. Ew, the shadows are disgusting, man. That was all we needed to change here, wasn't it? Put her in forward, put the headlights to normal. Press 5 twice, right? 5, 5. Yeah, I saw the lights turn on. Because for some reason I can see that from the cabin, even though it's opaque. Put that on VSOL. Go back. Put that up to there. I love how easy this, like the AFB is on the ICE units. They want me to release the brakes again, no problem. And let's go. For good now. What is that sound? What's that warning for? What's the warning for? Punk, can you add this? I'm restarting the scenario because that wasn't happening before. Yeah, fair enough. That was not a thing before, so what's that all about then? All right, let me actually let me not try and go ahead of the game. I'm a very happy man now. I'm so happy that we've got God mode working. Let's not upset the train. First class, how about that? Will this close automatically, I assume? I know this won't. Alright, cool. Let's do things properly then. Here I am in the driver's seat. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah. Direction to forwards. Headlights to normal. Parking brake to release. And apply some power to get moving. Now, this is where, again, let's make the thing opaque. Let's turn these on. Let's get moving, because that's how I did it last time. I set everything up as we were moving. Back to the main menu, main screen. Release the PZB. 5-5. Lights are on. And we're good. We are good. So yeah, with regards to the signals, Punk, on the mini thing I have on the top right, that basically shows me the signals. But obviously when you've got the other one and it tells you like the meters or the yards left to the signal, you can gauge a lot more information and you can be a bit more accurate with that. So in that case, yeah, the actor specific marker for it on the HUD is useful. It's more useful, but I feel like it just clutters the screen too much. I've already got the big HUD, which personally I'm not the biggest fan of, but I feel like I'm just a lot more comfortable with it, and I feel like I can flow with it better. And also, let me go on Discord quick. And also, yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's just a bit cluttered. How do I see my friend requests on the phone? Notifications. There you go. Juju, if you're still about on YouTube, I've accepted you. Punk is what you sent me. New achievements for the upcoming. Yeah, right. Long Island commuter. Well, there you go then. There you go then. Right, yeah. So I see, Juju, how all the I see the loop, how they all loop together. Sick. I've got a message I need to respond to, but never left. You're a real one. You're a real one. But yeah, man, it's really interesting to see how like different countries and different cities utilize their network. Long Island commuter. That's such like a Train Sim World 4-ish title. It better be good. It better be really flipping good. It better be really, really good. Let's keep a bit more of an eye out on our speed limits this time around. When the Long Island Railroad Extended comes out, I really want you to be in the first group of people that try it. Okay. I'll buy it. If I have the funds there available, I'll buy it. I should do. As long as it releases for an appropriate price. And I guess ultimately, if it's like dog shit, then I can just get a refund for it. So win-win, I guess. Can't complain. I know. Right. Well. Right. Right. um. The thing is, yeah. Even if I like get it the second it drops, there's always going to be ambassadors that would have played it before me. So yeah, I can never be early enough, if that makes sense, to like have an impact. Our rapid transit is also interesting because we also have certain parts of the two important lines running on expressways as well. Okay, so there's a whole host then of like mixing and crossing over and all sorts. Rail fanning or train spotting might be sounds like it's got some potential there to be quite fun. The thing is though, Punk, when it comes to like an update, like a game update, everything's got to be. I guess not everything has to be looked at though, isn't it? Anyway, we'll keep that one on Discord still. He sent me a picture as well. Okay, let me check it out. Another picture? Yes, I think. Wow, that scale is crazy. Because that loop is so big in the first picture you sent me, and in this one it's like so tiny. So it gives like a feel to how big this network actually is. So which color is the are the important lines on the map? Speaking of train spotting, you'd love it on the LIR. Well, on the new one, I guess. It would be the similar. It would be similar. Wouldn't it be similar to New York Trenton? Would it be around the same area, like just outside of Penn? Oh, and Penn itself, realistically. The blue and red are the most important lines. Both are open 24/7. Oh yeah, that's another cool thing about your trains over there in the US. How your lines are just always running. In London, in the underground, we've got, well, I think it's the majority now, but still not all of them. And they only run during the night on Friday nights and Saturday nights as well, which is where I'm going to be working soon. Oh, only the two of them. Okay. I mean, still though, if they're the most important, then it makes sense, really, doesn't it? But anyway, let me check the red and the blue and red ones. Let me have a look. Seeing as we've got some time here. Okay, right. They seem to be the longest, which obviously I guess is part of their importance. I thought they would use more like SLR looking trains rather than like the units that look like the M3 or the M7, sorry. Although those units are actually fast as hell, so if it works, it works. Well, I think for sure it will be similar, but I don't know if we will get AI layers for Amtrak and the New Jersey Transit. Listen, they have to. They have to add them on because if it has to be of an excellent standards. Like that's just it has to be of an excellent standard. Oh, any pictures of the new ones, Juju? I do love the little sound that these make. Like any possible layer, Punk. Any possible layer. Even if it, for whatever reason, has to be AI, needs to be in the game. Thank you, Jujubi. It would be good to take a look at him. We've got a 19-mile-an-hour limit coming up. For whatever reason, my Castle Wurzburg route, my progress got reset for some reason, and that was a lot of work. But with the ICEs on that route, you turn off CFAR, turn on LZB, and you can literally just, it's autopilot basically, which is good. So, but I guess I could just force like force my way through, like brute force the objectives, I guess, as well. This station is nice. I mean, the major city and everything, I guess, but still. And it did receive a did it receive a timetable update at any point in time? Or is it just that people have been asking for it a lot? Now change ends and prepare the cab for westbound running. All right. So that's headlights off. I guess turn in yeah, the brake would be a smart idea, right? Set the brakes to release. Okay. Brakes on release, set the reverser off. And I'll also turn the safety systems on. I'll make this opaque again, so at least passengers can enjoy that view without my head being in the way. We'll turn everything off over on this side. And get our asses over to the other side. It would be nice if passengers entered, but hey ho. You don't want to enter the train. You are shiny as hell, my boy. Woo! Looks like you've been dipped in slime. See, now if this was Roblox, my chain would be full. I said I wouldn't do that, right? I said I wouldn't make any comparisons. My mic is cutting out a little bit. Thank you for letting me know. Let's move a bit closer to my mouth. It cuts out usually when I laugh or when I make like a loud... I have quite a loud laugh. And so that's when it tends to cut out. Thank you for letting me know, though. You know, I think it was yesterday for my first stream. No, either yesterday or the day before. Gonna take my dog in the backyard. All right, my friend. You do that. But it was either yesterday or the day before. I started streaming. And I hadn't taken my game audio off mute. And I was going for a good, like, while before I realized. Follow the procedure, set up a cab. Are you gonna... Okay. Let's send that one again. For our privacy. LZB on, PZB on, CFAR on. And we are good to go. Light should be on already. I guess let's turn AFB on. Uh, 15 seconds till departure. So yeah, I guess we'll gauge from here how long it takes to run the route on the ICE. One thing for sure, it will be similar, but I don't know if it will get AI layers for Amtrak and New Jersey. If that did though. Wait, you said it already though, didn't you? I don't know why it came up again. I'm glad I found a fix for my YouTube comments as well. That was annoying. Oh, we've got over a minute. That was a minute and 15 before. I wish there was a little more going on around the station. We've got one here. I mean, there's a little bit. There's a little bit. However, I am bearing in mind that it's a scenario, so I wonder how it will be in timetable modes. Well, this ain't too bad. This ain't too bad, I guess. Seen worse, for sure. Right, that's our doors locked. Brakes are released. Hopefully, should get a move on without any issues. There's a nice little rumble. Having not heard these IRL, I think they sound pretty good. But I fear that if I knew exactly what they sounded like, I'd be a little more critical. But so far, so good. Couple frame drops here and there. It's not consistent. We're down to 50. You could probably tell from the stream. But hopefully that's just because we are in a quite a dense area actually. And obviously quite a big station. So I can see that it would suffer with like a more loaded timetable, especially around the Munich area. Neck and neck with the ICE to the right of us. And he's turned the burners on, so he's gone. Is that little depot to our left? Or is that the wash that we went through? Oh, no, that's just a wash. I like the fact that it's got the branding on the side though. Let's get a move on ourselves. Up to 81, I think we're limited to, no? I should try one of these runs in VR. I do like being side by side with another train though. There's a lot going on. Has there been an update for this timetable? I'm starting to think there might have been. Or has it just been a while since we've had like a stock good route or good timetable? It could also just be like a mod, but I don't think I've got any timetable mods installed. Alright, what are the brakes like? Brakes like? Really? We were like what, 1 mile per hour off? Is this one of those where I have to wait like a minute for it to automatically release, or do I go to max brake and then release? Yep. You're going to be super limited now. Good for you, Punk. Good for you, man. Hello, Derek. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Glad to hear you're well. I'm doing very well, thank you. Doing very well. You're from Birmingham, from Brum. You lot and your Ras. You love saying Ra. I'm down. I'm based in London. Down in London. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? All right, let me put trust in manual braking. From Kenya. Whoa, we're international today. We've got the US, we've got Kenya, we've got the UK. All right. How about we not spide again tonight? That would be great. I do like the effect of all the like flies splattered on the front of the train. I'm always surprised when I see any type of weathering or stuff like this. Licensing always seems to be so strict. Like train manufacturers always want their products to shine in games. I think it's a little bit extra. Like I can't imagine, you know, being a CEO, or, you know, any sort of position of a car manufacturer and being so like iffy about my car being in a game and it being able to have damage. Like, who cares? It's a it's a game. The thing is though, with how good graphics are, you could easily pass game footage as like real life, especially to someone who, you know, like a boomer basically. I saw a video on Instagram a couple weeks ago of like this elderly woman who, she was watching like a GTA, like a crash in a GTA, and she was like just in disbelief. She was horrified, thinking it was real. And I mean, if you can't differentiate between GTA and real life, then there's not much hope. I did know God mode gives better zoom. That's why I wanted it. Because it also zooms out as well as zoom in, and like I hate being so close. I feel like my face is on the dash with the stock FOV always. All right, we're here from here straight to Augsburg. Should be a straight run. So all we've really got to worry about really from here on is PZB. I mean, that being said, I'm still not sure whether LZB is active on this route or not. I know we're able to activate it on the train, but I don't know whether it's available on the route. Alright, we're really going to give it a beans now. Lots of action, probably because it's scenario. That's what I'm thinking as well. That's what I'm thinking. When we start doing regular services, if we get to that, it's going to be interesting seeing the difference. If Augsburg is 30 miles away, that's quite a long time on a stopper. I don't know if it's like rapid transit where you have a lot of stops really close to each other and then you have like a big gap, which allows it kind of saves you time a little bit. Or if this is like continuously small gaps between stations, if that makes sense. Feels good to be stretching the train's legs for a little while. I haven't done so since the Peterborough to Doncaster line with the Azuma. And that was only topping out, what, a 125, I think? I'm not sure whether this goes any faster, to be fair. And there's LZB. So we can just kick back. So all we have to worry about is CFA. And if I turn CFA off, I can literally kick back or go and find something to do and just come back when LZB's or when the LZB section ends. You know what? Respect for German engineering, man. These guys, they don't go easy on like whatever it is they're working on. They will go the full mile. Yeah, we are moving. We are holding ass. We are hauling ass. You mentioned having chips, Punk. I'll tell you what I'm craving, yeah. Cheese on chips. Like, when you melt the cheese on top of the chips with some sauce. I'm salivating. That's a serious mix. Serious combination. I found it funny how there was indeed skilled indeed we're gonna be left for a while tonight until like 11 p.m. local time, which is in 3 hours. Yeah, I find it funny how for the training we done the training on the EMU. Well, it is an EMU as well. I mean, we done training on the commuter train, and then the second scenario after that was in the ICE, which we didn't do any training for. So if you got into train sim world and this was the first route you played, good luck, basically. Oh, what dog do you have, Juju? I'm more of a cat person, but I can appreciate a dog. We had one for a little while actually here, for like a couple months, 3 months. It's always piss in the kitchen though. Fucking annoying. That's a hell of a mix. I'll tell you what, the dog that we had for a little while, it got attacked by a Doberman. And it was weird though. I don't know whether it was an attack or whether it was a show of strength, because it went for the neck, and really like roughed it up, but there wasn't any damage to like our dog. So you know what? I'm allergic to dogs more than I'm cats, which I haven't really heard of before. I mean, this is based off an allergy test I done years ago, almost a decade ago now, if not more. But yeah, I was surprised to see that I was more allergic to dogs than cats. And when I am around dogs, like for a while, my skin starts to get like really hot, and a bit itchy. Pong says, I dislike a lot of US freight routes. You dislike a lot of US freight routes more than UK and Germany. Okay. Well, is that down to like just US freight, or is that down to Dovetail's implementation of freight? Because maybe it's just a grass is greener on the other side thing, but I think US freight, I think it's awesome. Like, they're huge. I know everything's like 10 times bigger in America, but like your trains over, or the freight trains over there are huge. That's one thing I wanted to try on VR and I forgot. Sit in a US freight train. Because then you'd really get a feel for how high they are. Let me have a look, Juju. Oh, hold on, I'm just seeing the trains now. You know, the trains, they look like a secret weapon. They look very unassuming, but yeah. Nice interior, but I wonder how long they'll last being that clean. I know, she's cute, man. She's cute. She looks so like innocent. You know what? To be fair, we've already gone halfway to Augsburg, and that was in what, a few minutes? But you would not want to get hit by that, would you? I guess it would be over before you can even think. But Jesus. I just don't get why, I still don't get, Punk, why you guys over there have lines where trains can exceed 100 miles an hour completely unfenced. It's gonna be 5 next week. Wow. Sure, still looks like a puppy. Depends on what areas we're talking about. I don't know what area it was, but I saw a video recently of like some rail fanning. But it wasn't a rail fanning video per se. It was just this particular thing. But it was an Amtrak just flying on an unprotected line. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's why, Juju. Fair enough. I mean, I guess when it comes to like a tablet, like an iPad or like whatever it may be, it's not really your go-to for a picture. It's like if in the moment you happen to have it in your hand and there's like a moment you want to capture, obviously it's perfect for that. But you wouldn't really run to get an iPad if you want to take a picture, or any tablet for that matter. So understandable. I'm not going to judge you for and say that you don't love your dog enough. Big. Punk, you say big, which is a severe understatement for a Brit like me. Because you're used to it. Your vehicles, your roads, all of that. Compared to the UK, I should go to the training center and put like a 66 and any one of the freight locos side by side and see like the comparison in size between the two. Big is an understatement. You know, to be fair, that's almost 3 miles away. Yeah, you know what? It's a bit of a change. I've been doing stoppers for a while. My Spessart Bahn is like the whole thing is just stoppers. Before that, what was I doing before that? Whatever I was doing before that was also like a similar thing. Maybe I just changed the distance for the HUD. 4 miles is quite a lot. I just realized there's a video of a guy from London riding Chicago trains. What's his opinion of it? Is it I forgot his name, but it's one popular train content creator. He rode the whole thing in 8 hours. What? All the lines? Or did he like stay on one line for the whole 8 hours? That's a hell of a way to spend a day. 145 stations. Damn, the fact that he visited that in a day is crazy within itself. There's a guy that done something similar here as well, I think. I did not see what I had to acknowledge. I'm so fortunate to have the helper, I guess I'll call it. Yeah, that's fair. Is it going to slow me down completely? Let's go to max brake from the beginning. Back to release. Now we're good to go. But now we're going to be limited to 20 miles an hour or so. The video is called Chicago L Challenge. Cool. I'll take note. I'll make note of that. I'll give it a look. I wish I remember the name of the one that the YouTuber that I have in mind. I'm certain he's the only person that I can think of that would do that. I'm surprised how you're able to drive in high FOV. I think it's easier, Punk, because it gives a better sense of speed. So I don't need to rely on the HUD and the distances that are there to know when to start slowing down and if I'm going too fast or too slow. And it just feels a bit more immersive as well. Because when it's so zoomed in, you can be going 200 miles an hour and it'll feel like you're going about 50, if that. I've seen some people drive like this, by the way. Like, this is too much. I know, like, it's only one step, like, more than me, but this is way too much. But I like to sit at a point where I can see the controls in front of me. Think it makes the most sense? I don't know. I hope so. Another service coming in. See how they timed it? So, like, when you're leaving Munich, if you're racing the service, you've got two coming towards you. And then there was nothing for so long. There was a couple stoppers. And then now that we're here, you now see a service pulling into the station. It's all like an illusion almost. They play the cars really well. Now I don't get why I need to wait before I can close the doors. So basically the FOV makes you feel like how the train is feeling. Yeah. Like I make it so that I sit where I would imagine you would in real life. And then you also, I guess, it feeling faster and all of that is just like a bit like a cherry on top, basically. Good work. And I'll take a break before the next service. But yeah, it's always going to be a positive being able to see like the screens and having everything at your disposal. All right, so after we've done the ICE scenario, now we're going to do the training for that train. Doesn't really make much sense, but we'll go along with it. By the way, if you or anyone else that's watching wants to see anything different, please let me know. This is a requested route, hence why we're playing through it. And I'm happy to switch it up at any point. Okay, this should be pretty straightforward.
Welcome to driver training here at Augsburg main station. Today, you'll be learning to drive this BR403 high-speed train in Intercity Express 1. This brief introduction will cover critical driving controls and passenger operations. Climb aboard to get started. Take a seat in the driver's position. This is where you'll be spending most of your time. The reverser determines the
Thank
direction
you,
of travel.
Terrorist Vok. Thank you for the follow.
Set the exterior lights for the expected. Take a quick glance of the platform to ensure all is safe.
How's Twitch working for you today, Punk?
It's time to get going. Set the doors to lock.
I wish I knew the keyboard shortcut for the stop marker. That'll save me a lot of time.
You'll be driving along the high-speed line towards München.
I said, how's Twitch working out for you today?
You'll be taught how to activate the AFB control.
Because it was giving you a lot of headache yesterday.
The train is now ready to depart. Release the brakes and apply a small amount of power to get moving.
Okay, fair enough. And I'm just going to ignore these limits for now because I've got an objective to reach. I guess now we coast, of course.
To engage the AFB system, ensure the throttle is not in use. Move the AFB lever to the indicated speed and then navigate to the appropriate screen on the multifunction.
Yeah, really could have done with this prior to the
AFB as indicated.
last scenario.
You can now apply full power using the throttle and the AFB system. To change the train speed, simply adjust the position of the AFB lever.
To be fair, this route has a pretty decent timetable. Why is there a stop at location kissing? Really? It's a strange location. Or a strange name for a location. To be fair, this route has a pretty decent timetable when in timetable mode. Okay. So do you know at all if it's been like messed with at all? Or like it's just how it is from the get-go? Because for the life of me, I can't work out whether they ended up doing something to the timetable or not, or if that was just SKA. Terrorist fuck with the Illuminati. We can get rid of the objective marker. We can't get rid of the objective marker. This is a weird route for it. Not from what I know. One thing for sure, if you have all the layers, it's a pretty decent route. Well, we happen to have all the layers, so I guess that's why it's been popping off. What do the layers add though? Well, so far I've only seen the 2 trains that come with the route. But remember, layering was broken for a while. Or was it layering or substitution? I think substitution was broken for a while. But I haven't seen any other trains around other than what comes with the route. I know what layers do. I know what layers do, Punk. But that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen any trains. I've only seen the EMU that comes with the route, and obviously the ICE that we've seen like 1,000 of by now. Aren't they? No, surely not. Because it even has its own introduction. I can't imagine this route came with just the ICE. Surely not. I guess I wouldn't put it past Dovetail releasing something like that, but surely not, man. Okay, yeah, about to say, that would have been really odd. I guess it would have been good, actually, if layered trains came with an introduction as well. I know it wouldn't make sense in the grand scheme of things, but I don't know. It's helpful. It would have been helpful. And they've used the wrong icon for stop at location.
To disengage the AFB system, ensure the throttle is not in use.
Why would you want to disengage AFB?
Bring this train to a stop as indicated.
Yes, ma'am. We're going mighty fast, aren't we? Does come with very solid brakes though, so fair enough. That's what you think, punk. That's what you think. You don't know me. I've got what it takes. Roblox taught me well. Now, you know what? I really need to compare. You know what? I was thinking of doing a video where I compare, like, genuinely, like, train models and sounds from certain Roblox, well, the good Roblox maps. As we distinguished yesterday, you know, all of them are good. But yeah, compare them to Train Sim mod. Like, the British Rail Pacer seems bloody good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna overshoot it as well. But these brakes are just nuts.
Good work. That concludes all of the basics of operating this train.
Oh, ICE trouble. This is going to be interesting. So, ICE trouble is a 40-minute service, 40-minute scenario. Take control of an ICE service and reach your destination whilst battling against the icy conditions. I've got faith in my train. I like this screenshot. Peak forest and black and white. Right, let's see what we've got. Welcome to a snowy Augsburg Hauptbahnhof. Please head towards the cab over IC3. We have some trains running slower than usual due to the icy conditions. Okay, I can't walk anywhere. Thank you very much. Where are the markers? I guess headlights to normal. AFP to 330. Passenger lights 5. Exit. AFB. Put it on VSOL, of course. Finding it difficult to navigate with the mouse. Release the parking brake. And of course, activate all our safety systems. And our wipers, of course. All right. I think that's pretty much everything. Should be ready to go. I feel like these lights, tail lights should be a little brighter, but not to be fast. And of course, we've got an open door where it shouldn't really be, but hey ho. I mean, even Chasing Classic does that better. 10 seconds left until the departure. Will be interesting to see how affected we are by wheel slip. Ask me to release the parking brake again. Let's see, 50% power. Let's release PZB. 70% power. Seems pretty decent. 50% power was surprisingly slow getting a move on. Right, it seems to start around a little over 80. I guess we won't push it too far over 80 then. I can't imagine it being too much slower compared to 100. I find that I'm actually missing the multiplayer aspect, you know? And it's like, it's sort of 50-50, right? It's one or the other, because if there was multiplayer, I guess to be fair, you could still have multiplayer and like an IRL timetable. Because I was gonna say it kind of like a timetable no longer exists once you introduce multiplayer, but you could have a timetable with multiplayer. I don't know what it was like when I was on Roblox yesterday. I don't know how they get a timetable to work like that. Like with Simrail, for example, you just go according to the timetable that's in the game. All right then, Juju. If you don't come back, it was great having you, mate. It was a pleasure. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day, mate. I have the God mode mod installed, Marwan. I hope I pronounced your name right. Once you install the God mode mod, I'm not sure whether nowadays you still need to activate it or not. But there should be instructions on the Train Sim community website anyway, which is where you'll find the mod. And yeah, once you've activated it, you just use a scroll wheel on your mouse to zoom in and out. And of course, it's only available on PC. So far. I think it's about time to create an actual schedule for streaming. Whatever you realized. Yeah. Are you gonna say where is it? Or where's like people's work? That's something I didn't even mention yesterday. I remember some people said they would remake LIR from scratch. I wonder how they'd fall if another remake could be announced. Well, the thing is, I think people would have been, and some people were saying, well, theorizing that the reason why they haven't allowed us to be able to share our creations is because of that very reason. Because they know the community can, you know, come up with not only something better than they've made, but also something which they're planning to make, like a route they're planning to make. But yeah, I doubt anyone's got that far, because like, what's the point in putting in so much work if you can't then share it to others? Whether that's for free or, you know, to profit off. But yeah, I tend to kind of stray away from the conspiracy theory stuff, but it's like it's plausible, right? Like why? Like of course, look, there definitely can be legitimate reasons, but this was like a selling feature. It was a USP, right? It was a selling point of the game. So where is it? So where is it? But you honestly could be shocked. Like, no matter how good the upcoming one, the alleged upcoming one, is going to be, how slow does this want me to be? No matter how good the upcoming one will be, someone could do something better. But yeah, that would be bad for business. That would be bad for business, man. But there's positives and negatives attached to it, because realistically, that's what has kept Train Sim Classic alive. Is the ability for anyone to create anything. I wish when it like gave you the indicator that you're going a little too fast, that it would tell you what speed the train wants you to be at, because you're just left guessing. And I also feel like that's something LZB should be taken care of. But what do I know? The thing is, I wonder with regards to the editor, with how finicky, Unreal allegedly is to, mess around with. I wonder how many people will see it like worth their while to put in the time and effort required to come up with quality. The thing is, I've seen some very good work on the forums. There's a section for like people's work created on the editor, and there is some really good work. So it's not impossible. And of course, you wouldn't be under time constraints and financial constraints. I just realized we're in a fairly steep decline. Would this game be hard to learn for an absolutely newcomer to the genre? It can be made easy. There's a lot of helpers. There's a lot of safety systems which are quite technical in trains that are off by default. So it is welcoming to a newcomer, but there is still a bit of a learning curve. It's not hard. Obviously, it's subjective. But if it's something you're actually interested in, I think you'll take it in pretty easily, to be honest. There's like for every train there's an introduction that shows you, it covers most of the important aspects. And if there's still something that you want to learn or don't understand, the forums are very, very helpful. As toxic as a place it can be, usually it's like it's very, very welcoming for a new player. I started playing, I think, in 2020. No worries, man. No worries at all. 2020 as a complete noob. I've only ever driven like truck simulators and racing simulators before then. And it didn't take me long at all. It didn't take me long at all. Be prepared to make mistakes. A lot of mistakes. But there's so much help online. Like you have everything you need, honestly. Thing is, naturally, as with all things in life, everything seems scary when you don't know like anything about it. And then as soon as you make the first step, second step, you start to realize, oh, okay, this ain't too bad. It's like there's a foundational set of things you need to know. And once you know those that apply to every single train, you start building on it. But it's definitely a game that can empty your pockets. So I'd say, don't be afraid to, make an account on the forums and like inquire about, DLCs and people's opinions on certain routes. Just remember, they're a passionate bunch on the forums. Bear that in mind. Yeah, I have zero knowledge. Only simulator I've played is Mechanic Simulator. And I'm assuming like Mechanic Simulator is a breeze to you now because you've got experience in it. So we're on opposite sides. So Mechanic Simulator for me has always been something I've been interested in. I'll be honest. I've loved cars from a very young age. Never really like dived into the mechanical side of cars. But I've always been like open to it. So I've always considered it. But thinking about it right now, with how technical it is, and it goes into such detail, boy, I don't know if I want any part in that. So I do understand you from that perspective. But yeah, it's if you want to see some introduction, so you can sort of gauge what it would be like, let me know. This scenario should be finished relatively soon, and then I can show you what the experience would be like. I don't know why the audio keeps disappearing and then coming back. That's quite weird. I probably should slow down, shouldn't I? Yeah. Should have slowed down. So yeah, as you can see, it can be punishing if you go like the full, if you aim for as much realism as possible, it can be punishing, but it's all part of the process, man. But German signaling and German safety systems are by far the most complicated on the game by 100 miles. So you might want to avoid, you know, starting on German routes. Is there a story I follow? So not at all, not at all. The only thing you follow is a timetable. There's no like sort of career modes. You can level up, and there are extra stuff that you can do. For example, there's collectibles. So each route comes with a load of collectibles that you can find on stations or along the route. So if you're like someone who wants to like 100% games, you can do that here. There is a percentage of completion, if that makes sense, on each route. But you don't have to. That's not the focus of the sim. This is purely you're a train driver and you experience the daily lives and the daily ongoings of a train driver. Going to be on another call with friend. That's to be part of the stream though. All right, Punk man. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. It's been a pleasure as usual. And enjoy your time, man. Yeah, I'll see. I should be free by the time direct Dovetail direct start. So yeah. Or I might just not watch it and just look at the summary of it on the forums. I'll see what people are saying. Again, I did not catch what I've just acknowledged. I'm glad that the helper exists. I've considered many a time. Yeah, no way. I couldn't break that. I couldn't make that in time with the ice. Maybe I should bear that in mind. That it's quite icy. I kind of forget that. And we're under PZB, so we're going to be limited to 20 miles an hour. Schmucks. I absolutely hate the stop markers, man. Let me turn that off right now. What's next on our schedule? Okay, stopping at Munich. Makes sense. Okay, this audio cutting out thing is really strange. I don't know if it's the root of the game or if it's my PC or if it's my sound settings. There's so much that could be at fault. Would I like to be a train driver for real? I would like to experience it. I feel like it's something that off the jump, I want to say yes. But it's one of those things where I feel like I can only really know whether I want to do it for like a, you know, like a real career or not until I try it. I've been very close to trains. I've worked around them. And I've just made the first serious step into going into that area. So it's not impossible. Like I work in the field, so it's not impossible. Because I don't know about other countries, but in the UK, you can't really be considered for train driving, well in London anyway, unless you already work for the company. And then they can only hire you if you already work in the company, but they don't hire outside people. And I've now gotten into the company, so it's very much possible. It is a crazy lifestyle because it's for a particular type of person. If you're someone who likes your own space and you're able to like not be hypnotized by just track, and you're able to like somehow keep yourself awake, I think it'll be good for you. I tend to just fall asleep when I'm comfortable. You see, if I'm riding on a bus or a train, I just get rocked to sleep. So if I'm gonna be in that environment, I'm gonna need like a massive flask of coffee and then like some Red Bulls on the side just in case. I don't know how they do it, especially like the long distance ones. Oh, it is comfy. I've been inside the cabin of a London Underground train. It's so comfy, and the seats are so comfortable and like cushiony as well. It's dangerous. It's a trap. There is a radio, yeah, there is a radio. No, I think they have their own radio on them, like a walkie-talkie, and then there's a phone in the cab to speak to like a signaler or a dispatcher, or station staff as well. Going to need to drop to 60 kilometers. I might as well start dropping now actually, because seems like the brakes take some time in in these conditions to slow us down. Guess some light wouldn't hurt anyone, right? Okay, we've slowed down very early, but we'll take it. Better early than late. It seems like we're doing pretty good for time, so doesn't suck. I haven't regretted coming back to Train Sim World. I thought I might dislike it. I'm pretty like, it's pretty, I don't know, I think I'm pretty neutral. Yeah, Munich is really heavy on the old frames. I am running at 4K though, so that also could be a factor. Whew, what a question. What is my favorite? I guess we're talking like favorite route in general, right? So I haven't played everything, and apparently there are some bangers out there that I haven't played myself. I've got them here, but I'm like working my way through them from like the first ones that were released up until like the later ones. But from what I've played, oh, what a question, man! I think the San Francisco line, the name has skipped me. There's a San Francisco route with the cow train. I don't remember the name of it. I completely forgot the name. Peninsula Corridor. I think that's my favorite. And like, I only got to play that a few times because back in Train Sim World 2, which was the last time I played it, it had like a bug where it would crash so often that I couldn't do the journey mode, which is what I like to play when I'm doing these games. That's like as close to a career mode you can get, really. So that's what I tend to lean more towards. And the few times that I played it, yeah, I really enjoyed it, man. Really, really enjoyed it. Such a variety in terms of like locos. Timetable seems like it was really, really good. So yeah, definitely my favorite. London to Brighton is also good. But then that could be some bias talking because that's a route I've ridden on a few times in real life. I just realized, what's your favorite train sim was a question you asked. Sorry. What's my favorite train sim? It's got to be this. With all its flaws, it's got to be this. It's the best of like everything. Like there are some good ones, but they all lack in quite important areas compared to this. So yeah, this does come with its fair bit of flaws, but it's still, I think, is still up there. There are some, like, the thing is, like Train Sim Classic, for example, lacks in the graphics department and the physics department, but there's such a massive variety. The routes are a lot longer than, you know, what you get, but there's no timetable mode, for example. So it's a bunch of positives and negatives that ultimately, we're gonna hit the. I'm so thankful we didn't derail. It ends up depending on what you prefer, really. This one, the sale that this one has right now makes it worth buying. Especially the bundle with like so much DLC. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, a lot of value, but be aware that a new TSW could come. Nothing's confirmed, but it looks like they're switching to like a yearly release. So do it as you see fit. But if you're comfortable with doing so, check like third-party resellers as well. Sometimes they have better pricing than what you'd find on Steam. And especially the sale on one of the routes, Link Rheinstrecke. That route is quite new and it's pretty good from what I've heard. I haven't played it myself, but it's pretty good. Like that route alone for that price, 90% off. I don't know why it's 90% off, why that route in particular. They also released a free route, Peninsula Corridor, my favorite one so far from what I've played. That's free right now. So there's a lot going on with this festival of rail thing, but yeah, you can't really, like, it's not a bad thing. So yeah, if you're on PC, if you're on Steam, it's definitely worth utilizing your 2-hour refund window. Have a little play on it. Drive what you know, what sticks out to you as interesting, and then see if it's not good enough for you within the 2 hours. Refund it. All right. We still haven't got any guys. You're more than welcome to request like a route or a logo. That's the point of the stream. I'm like very flexible right now, so please, I'm only playing through this because it was what was requested previously. So our next scenario on Munich Augsburg is commuter confusion. Take control of an Take control of an S-Bahn service and reach your destination without any issues. Let's go. This is going to be our first S-Bahn run. Yeah, it's a really good thing about Steam. PlayStation don't do that. Xbox don't do that. Like, they do refunds, but it's a little bit more finicky than, hey, just tell us you want to refund your game within 2 hours and we'll sort you out. Just don't abuse it because they get a bit iffy about it. Welcome to Augsburg Hauptbahnhof, an unusual extension of the S3 S-Bahn line to Mammendorf and back to Augsburg is filling in due to 440s being taken into maintenance. Head towards the cab to start. That's quite a mouthful. Didn't need to be, but it was a mouthful. Oh, look at the light. Oh, look at that. All right, go on then. After you, I guess. I'll just wait here. Look at this. What? Listen, if you're like with a group of friends here, I've never seen a seating arrangement like this. All right, let's see what we have here for safety systems. Nothing there, so no AFB. Wipers. Aha. PZB will turn that on. LZB will turn that on. Of course, we'll turn CFOT on as well. Right. Right. Can get some rather nefarious activities. Yeah, we can have our instrument lights on. This is our door controls. Cool. Spotlight. Guess I'll be cool at night. What's the horn like? Yeah, pretty typical of you don't need that. Okay. Passenger lights will turn on as well. I think, yeah, I think we're good to go. What's going on in my camera? Hello? Okay. Uh, that's not good. Is it because the filter is on? Let me try and remove the filter. What is that? Nope. Still tweaking. I guess I'll just turn it off for now then and then try and work it out at a later date. Anywho. More screen for you guys. All right. All right, takes a little bit for it to get going. Where are we off to again? Are we heading towards Munich or I don't even know what line we're on in. I am so thankful that this platform just seems to be going on and on forever because I was not confident I was going to make it without overshooting. I don't think that was necessary. I was speeding down in time. Slowing down in time, I should say. And I stayed behind, or I stayed below the speed limit. That sucks. Now we're going to be restricted to 27 miles an hour. Welcome back, Punk. We've lost our webcam, unfortunately. It just started absolutely tweaking for no apparent reason. So hopefully everything's cool with it. I know we need to get a new one, but yeah. So, but I guess at least you get a better view of the game. Quite enjoyable. Very typical of a Train Sim World 2 route in terms of like the types of scenario. Um, Obviously we're on TODV, wherever the previous one was. But yeah, it's chill. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty chill, man. Like it does the job, you know. it does what you wanted it does what you want it to do. So yeah, pretty good, man. Like I said, I've been meaning to drive it for a while, so I'm glad that you gave me the opportunity to. I don't think it was too much further down the list, but when you consider how many services are in some journey modes, it could have still taken a while, really. I guess at the end of the day, though, realistically, you can only have so much going on in a train sim. So, yeah, it does the job. And I'm not sure whether I should, like, withhold opinions on the timetable, because all we've done, like, up to now and we continue, are scenarios. So, and obviously those can be a little different to what you'd normally get in a regular timetable run. So far they're good anyway, but again, we'll have to see how they are without the without a scenario being run. What? So you can get your hands on a Long Island commuter. Listen, the way time goes, before you know it, mate, it'll be in your hands. In our hands. Oh yeah, you'll get to do that. Don't worry. I think everything that could layer onto it would be from New York Trenton. Is it just New York Trenton that the layers would be from? And Sandpatch Grade if they decide to include freight. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try and get it like day one. So but it doesn't don't they run CSX freight through there? Or is it a different company? Ah, okay, okay. So why was it that was it Joe or Brandon? I don't remember who it was, but one of them was talking about how they wanted to bring freight into the New York to Trenton route, but the timetable just couldn't hack it. Do Amtrak have their own freight service? Right. Fair enough. What other weird things do they do? Oh, okay, okay. But isn't like the majority of the freight weird formations? I guess they do what they want, innit? Well, I guess it's weird to me because, like in the UK, we'll have, you know, one loco at the front, and then just carriages, and it'll obviously just be like one one livery, if that makes sense, one company. Whereas in America, you guys in one like formation can have NSX, and you can have no, not NSX, sorry, NS, and you can have CSX, and you can have BNSF, like all in one formation, basically. But I guess it's not weird, but I don't know. To me, it's weird. Oh, you've gone blue. Oh, I don't know, CSS and I'm just some way formations. Yeah, fair. I might end up having a look at them after the service. I think this is going to be my last service of the night, so I might as well just watch it together. Man, like the lighting has improved so much from this era of TSW to what we have now. That's what I heard. I can't confirm myself, but yeah, there was quite the jump. Yeah, I guess they found what worked for them. If they continue raking in profit, you know, without putting in any effort, then they're a business in it. So as you know, as much as it sucks for us as consumers, the game's the game. Some like a few areas where they decided to put resources into were a bit strange, like their board game thing, Catalan, and apparently that's buggy as hell. It's a board game. And somehow they've managed to make it buggy. So yeah, that was odd. Obviously, the fishing series, I guess, was pretty popular. I'm led to believe. I don't know if the flight sim lasted, uh, if it was alive during the birth of TSW. I don't know, man. I feel like something went wrong somewhere recently. And obviously, you know, we've lost quite a few respected members of like staff over the last couple of years. So I don't think it's entirely a coincidence, but at the same time, it's still a shame. All right, man. Enjoy. I had some really spicy ones not too long ago. There's a company called Boldak, something like that. I think they're Asian. I don't know exactly whether like it's Korean or Chinese or Japanese. Um, but it's like a black packet. Boy, the sauce it comes with is crazy. Yeah, you know about it. Yeah, that's crazy. So spicy, but you mix it in with like some, let's say some cut up sausage or some cheese as well. Cheese on noodles is a delight. And it's just beautiful, man. And then it comes with like a little packet of seasoning you sprinkle on top when you're done cooking it. Ah, man. Salivating again. Fair enough, man. Not many people are, you know. Even myself, I'm someone who can handle heat. I love heat, but boy, you know, going through them was a mission. Yeah, your throat and that is built different, man. I need a sip of water at least every like two or three even, 2 or 3 like forkfuls. Oh my god, I completely forgot we were under PZB still. That's like the millionth time today. What color packet is the 2 times spicy one? If we're able to type. Three X spicy is gonna be crazy. Same with the habanero ones. I'll tell you what I love. That's to do with habanero. Uh, mango. No, it's called atomic habanero. Mango habanero. Yeah, no, mango habanero wings from Wingstop. Again, a delight. Just beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful food. Completely red. Okay. Oh, there are super cheesy ones. We don't really get like the variety that you lot get. Like we have these like shops in, you know, here and there that will do these type of like imported snacks and whatnot. Well, it's not like you'll find like we have like not ramen. What are they called? Indomie. It's called Indomie. We have Indomie noodles a lot, but those aren't spicy. Those are just like regular chicken flavor and just like pretty basic. So if you want something exotic, let's say, or you know, for us it would be exotic, you need to find a particular store or order it from Amazon or something. And as for American snacks, the tax on American snacks here is ridiculous. Like a small packet of like Takis or Takis or however you want to pronounce it is like £5. Well, no, a small pack is more like £3, £3 or £4. Whereas like a regular packet of crisps or what you would call chips here is like £1. So it's literally 3 times the cost. But I love the purple ones, man. Yeah, see, that's wild. $1. That's wild. We get taxed 3 times as much as you guys. 3 to 4 times. I want to taste the blue packet. I don't know what the blue packet tastes like, but I've seen it around as well. Thing is, we do have dedicated American shops here. It's just that they're very, very pricey. Like all the different types of Oreos and M&Ms and Hershey's and the big pickle in a packet, which is just not a thing like in the UK. So you'd only find it in those shops. I guess the same thing over there. If you lot want to get British snacks, you end up paying the tax for it as well. Thank you for completing this run. Let's see how you did. This is my second longest stream. And you've been here for my 2 longest streams, Punk. Legend. I'm tired, man. But sadly, I don't have board. I have not fast, but I got shin noodles and long chip. Never heard of them. Never heard of either one of them. But then I guess it's the same way you've probably never heard of Indomie. So. Okay. That is it for Train Sim World today. It's been a good run. I say we check out the Amtrak runs, isn't it? So let's get to that. And then we'll call it there. Why is this so small in the screen? Oh, wait, I know why. There you go. Okay, let me click your video. Let me just make sure. Love the fact that it's 4K. Right, so you have to enlighten me. Like, so why are these like special? What's special about them? So like the first one, what was like, what was up with it? What made it special? All right, this I can tell. This looks interesting. Ah, okay. Right. I see. Okay, something like that. Why is that a thing? What's the point? You'll take a family of 4 and that's about it. Okay, I guess that's a double header, right? So. Okay, I see. Aren't those units only meant to be for shunting and not actually like mainline running? So do they only run their freight with those units then? Cause they just look like yard locos. I've got a name for them. There's definitely a presence that I'm like noticing these trains have. All right, this is just odd. But I guess something like that, that's like a maintenance, like that's a maintenance run, right? Surely. Another double header. Yeah, no, no, I hear you for sure. Okay, that's a strange one. What the hell? So what? Like, do they run these? Surely, like all these runs, or most of these runs, are like either they're transporting broken down units, or yeah, just some sort of maintenance, right? Like, I don't see the point in a lot of them. Like, put the view liner in like an odd position. Why? Unless they just didn't have time to properly like sort it. These one unit ones are really odd. There's a diesel. That's only got two carriages on it. Look how accessible these tracks are. I can't get over it. Like, you can just walk and just stand there. That's the power move. So the thing is, in the UK, like we tend to do power moves late at night, so you wouldn't really see this during the day at all. And I'm wondering whether these are like on like more rural lines, sorry, or but like this is a main line though. Right, right, right. No, I definitely get what you mean though. It just seems like literally like yeah, we do what we want basically, be it day or night. So is this like a regular thing then, or are these like once in a blue moon catches? I'm assuming that's a proper rare. Okay, yeah. That's really, really odd, man. Really odd. I'd be really curious to hear the the true reason from it for it. I was wondering how long it would be until we saw a single unit. Sounds good too. I want to take a ride on one now. If you want to go to America, I'm definitely gonna have to find a way to get in on an Amtrak. What carriage was that at the back? Oh, I guess in terms of pricing, I guess that's just down to like distance, right? It's a similar thing in the UK. It's cheaper sometimes for you to get a plane to where you want to go instead of the train. So what was the carriage then with it had like a box shape and two doors? If it comes up again, I'll point it out. $192, that's nuts. But how long of a journey is that? Yeah, see, so it kind of makes sense. Would it be cheaper than to get like flights instead of a train journey for like that sort of distance? This is a formation you see on TSW for like a scenario. Yeah, but bus is gonna be what? Like a third more than that? A third longer? Look at that, way over a day, right? Surely. Yeah, exactly. So it's just a matter of you get what you pay for, isn't it? Wait, why is it going tail lights? Why were the tail lights on? That was odd. I think it was the previous one. Yeah, well, I mean, this is the freeze frame, and you see the tail lights are on, and it's moving like to the right. So that's pretty odd. Surely that's dangerous, right? That's beyond just like, oh, that's strange. Like, that's actually dangerous. Like if you're a worker and you see a train in the distance with tail lights, you're not going to take a second look at it, whereby it's hurtling towards you at like 70 miles an hour. What a mess of a formation this is. No, these really look like something that people would come up on formation edits. Huh? Yeah, so that carriage there that I've just passed. Let me go back to it. So what's this one at the box one, and you've got a door there and a door there? Fair enough. That would make sense, to be fair. Yeah, the workers or yeah. I was thinking maybe like tools or something. I don't know. Like some form of storage. Like it reminds me of the old school like mail carriages in the UK. Look, there's another one with tail lights. I wonder if it's just like a mistake or if there's actually a purpose behind it.
Amtrak milepost 168.7. Track 1. No defects. Temperature 59 degrees. Detector out.
Hmm, that's odd. I guess that's the aim. Yeah, that's the name of the game here. But yeah, still pretty interesting. I guess that's a rare livery. Ooh, what was that? I need to learn how to. Oh, what happened? Am I? Wait, we were here, right? I think I messed it up. What is this? I need to learn how to bloody navigate this thing. I'm not sure how well it comes through, but it looks like a very like old school, like a historical thing. I mean, by thing, obviously, I mean carriage. Oh, a cab car. Something a little bit different. It looks like it would be so chill working for Amtrak. That's probably not. I can imagine like work conditions would be a little crazy, but I don't know. From these videos, they seem so just relaxing and chill. Well, I'm assuming if you're really dedicated to like rail fanning and train spotting, then you'll be part of like groups and group chats and forums and all these things where people will like share information with each other. Because yeah, they always seem to be in the right place at the right time. Or if you spend enough time somewhere, eventually you'll see some things. Yeah, go on then. This is gonna be the last one though. So I need to be off by 10 to 11. What? What? Hold on a second. What company was that? Ah, Long Island Railroad. Are these units still about? Because they look pretty old, but oh, is the Amtrak on Long Island? I thought it was the other way around. Well, I mean, yeah, I can see that's Long Island Railroad now. It looks starting to look a bit familiar. Huh. Interesting. If they're still in news, man, it would be real nice to see them. It'd be really, really nice to see them in game. But yeah, I'm going to end it there. It's been a pleasure, Punk. We've done another marathon. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much to everyone who stopped by. It's been a pleasure once again. Um, don't think I'll be on tomorrow, but most likely I'll be on Monday again. We've done some Tracing World today, so maybe I'll be back on Eurotruck, either Eurotruck or no, I think it'll be Eurotruck, yeah, for sure. But yeah, uh, I'm gonna leave it there. I think it's only you, Punk, right now that's watching. So yeah, have a good day, man. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for the company, and I'll catch you next time. Take care of yourself. Until then, stay safe and peace out, my boy.